I'm live. Sorry, one second. I'm talking to my ISP. In Discord. Hey Beat, hey Grant, hey Grant, hey Cog. Right. Sorry, I started the YouTube stream and then immediately started staring at Discord. Okay, so this is a new game that's not out yet. If you are on YouTube or Twitch, but not Kick, because Kick is different, you can do !game. And you'll get the link to the Steam page. This is not sponsored. I do not have an affiliate link. But I was given the key by Hooded Horse for free. Because they give me all of their new games for free, which is very kind of them. I don't think the actual release date has been published yet. But it is fairly soon. Okay, so I can't tell you the exact date, but it's soon. But I have a press preview. No, there is no benefit to you doing anything to do with this game as far as I am concerned, because the Hooded Horse won't know about it. I just, I get free game, I play free game. It's as simple as that. They don't do sponsorship. There's no game demo, is there not? Interesting. I thought there was a demo. No, maybe not. Maybe the demo doesn't come out until a date I can't mention. I'm not sure. Because I think the release date on Steam is currently listed as just 2026. So it may be that... actually, let me just check my email. Maybe this is a demo preview. Hang on. Not that that's a problem, but... Let me just check that this isn't a demo preview. I assumed that this was the full game, but maybe it's not. Give me a sec. Oh, no, I apologize. It's the demo. It's a preview. I got it wrong. It's a preview of the demo. Right. Okay, that makes more sense now. I got it wrong. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I got it wrong. I'm sorry. I get so many of these here's a game key emails. They start to all read the same. It does. I did wonder why it said demo, but I'd assumed what it was, because what normally happens with these press preview keys is a game will be out as a demo, and then you get a password that you can put into Steam to turn it into the full release of the game. But when you load it up, it still says demo, because you're loading the demo version of the game, even though it's the full version of the game. So that's kind of normal. Except this is actually the demo. Okay, so I don't know how many hours of gameplay this is going to be, but you know me, I don't go particularly fast, so maybe the rest of the stream we'll see. I do have a plan if we run out of gameplay. How can you get the press version? First of all, you have to become a successful professional content creator, Gunny. Either that, or you get the demo and then you put it in a press and you press it. You squeeze the juice out of it. I don't know. Okay, so apparently this is the demo. So the demo will come out soon, TM. With the game release, I guess, then scheduled for later this year. How did I get it? Because I'm amazing and successful. And they love me. Are you a successful professional content creator? I don't think you are anymore, are you? You may be a successful content creator, but I don't think you can call yourself professional anymore, can you? I don't know. How much do you have to do it to be called a professional? This is unclear. What percentage of time and money do you have to... You have the key? Oh, are you successful in... Oh, maybe you are then. You got the key, don't complain. You need a castle. You do, yeah. You're just handsome. Don't underestimate the power of a pretty face. Okay, cool. So we're going to be playing demo. So I did have a very quick look at this this afternoon, just to check that, you know, it looked like something I would enjoy. Obviously, this is, you know, pre-release. It's a demo, and so even just playing it for a few minutes, I did notice a few little things in the interface that didn't quite look right or didn't quite look finished, so just bear that in mind. But it does look quite interesting. I can't recall seeing a game quite like this. It's sort of a base builder. So I guess we'll go through it and we'll see what we think. I think I've got the audio levels kind of sorted.
Somewhere in the 7 seas.
You can let me know. You can let me know. That seems about right. Name the 7 seas. Dave, Bob, Ian, Jenny, Marjorie, Susan.
The tides have changed.
And Ahmed.
The age of pirates is nearing its grisly end. Crown rules supreme. Pirate hunters roam the 7 seas. Hunters like Amara, that Spanish owl.
Loretta.
Never thought I'd end up in her brig. She's a clever wench. I'll hand it to her. She made only one mistake. She threw me in with a solid crew of pirates. This might be worth a shot. Good thing I was able to hide this little beauty.
Alarm! The prisoners are free! Stop them!
All right.
No pirate leaves this ship alive!
Swim for your lives, you sodden wretches!
Because they were redcoats. They were prisoners of the
Look at us.
government.
Once
I don't know which
mighty
government.
Pirates all lost, half drowned, and nothing but the skin on our backs. But we're still breathing, and that, my friends,
I also
is
had
more
that thought.
than enough.
You
Because
said.
all it takes is the right crew, in the right place, to turn the tides of fate.
He sounds a
back
little bit like Ian
in our
McShane.
favor.
All right. Let's tutorialize. So I did this for like 5 minutes earlier, so I know the beginning of this. Yeah, just a tiny little bit. Not completely, but there's just the odd little turn of phrase where he sounds a little bit like Ian McShane, who has an amazing voice. I need to finish watching American Gods. The first season of that was really good. Deadwood as well, yeah. Right, move the camera to the shipwreck. Default bindings WSD, pan, rotate, zoom. Okay.
Feast your eyes on this blighted rock, me mateys. It may be our home for the foreseeable future. Well then, let's start with the basics. We'll need shelter first of all. A camp and a few tents should do for now. And if there's not enough room on the ground, well, why not build on the walls?
Why
as
not?
Well?
Okay. You found a shipwreck. Full of construction resources and an abandoned construction site. A fitting place to build a pirate camp. Pirate camps are the central hubs.
We're not the first to be stranded here. Perhaps we'll find gold
He already
in these
annoys me.
scattered wrecks.
I combed through them with the crew already. Anything we could find, we've gathered at our beach.
The guy already annoys me. His hair is too floppy. Geologist question, where is the water coming from? Aquifers. Yup. Aquifers. Yep. There's a special rock called hydroite. It holds a surprising amount of water. Yep. Yep, yep. Yep. You can trust me because I'm a geologist. Pirate camps and central hubs of your island need to be made on the buildings. Blah, blah, blah. Buildings start as a construction site. The icon means the construction site doesn't have a connection to the required construction resources. Connect the shipwreck to the construction site using a connector. Now, this is a pretty interesting mechanic. I played around with a bit with this earlier, and I kind of like it. So, the building in this is pretty freeform, and it's also very three-dimensional. So people like, for example, Grumbles, who doesn't like grid-based building systems because it makes everything look square, he would like this. So if you like things to look sort of more organic, it's pretty cool. So it ends up looking like Rivendell, something like that. So you'll see in a minute. So what we need to do is connect this to that. So we go to the connections menu, which it took me a while to find earlier, and we take this, and so you've got this connection ring that goes around, and you'll notice that I have a ground level and I also have an upper level. And so we just simply connect that to that, makes a path. They'll go and build the path. And oh, actually, we'll cross that. And they'll put the stuff into that and build it. So we have 35 planks left in there. How does the water initially form from hydrogen and oxygen? Physics. You can trust me because I'm a geologist. All right.
That rotten wench, Amara. At least we sent her to the depths for good.
It takes more than that to kill a captain. We haven't seen the last of her. Mark my words.
We have built a pirate camp, access the pirate camp, and build 3 tents. Your pirates need housing. Pirate camps provide only limited housing. So this has housing of 25. We need 5 more. Access your pirate camp to check your current housing. You can place tents on cliff sides or on the land. All buildings must be connected to a pirate camp. Buildings with the icon are not connected to the pirate camp. Use connectors to fix that. You intentionally make square homes. Me too, don't tell him. New game, yeah. Exclamation mark game if you want the link. Alright, so we have 10. Now, so we can put these on the beach. Don't clip it. Or I don't remember how to go. We can put them like, you know, on the side of the cliff as well. Gifts. Yeah, I saw. Not all of them, but yeah, most of them. So hopefully they'll arrive, I don't know, tomorrow. I think it was Island Cat's gift kind of like jogged it. Because as soon as Island Cat bought me that bird bath yesterday, all of yours went through immediately. And so I think it had just got stuck somehow. Strange. It's never happened before, so. But they're on the way, so thank you. I'll let you know when they're... Yeah, so we need... so these are... 2 housing each, and we need 5, so we need 3 of these. So you see how it's kind of like a like these rope ladders and stuff. So you have like free vertical placement, and your pirates just kind of like climb up the rope ladders. It's pretty cool. This meter here is satisfaction. Satisfaction. Quest completed. New building, woodcutter.
Our meager salvage won't last forever. We need to make more planks.
You're a plank.
We have enough to build a ship. I say we leave as soon as that is done.
Do you know how to build a
We'd
ship?
be fools to let this chance slip us by. You'll see, Honorata. This is just the start.
The shipwreck will run out of construction resources soon. Your island offers plenty of resources. You'll need them for construction, shipbuilding, and maintaining your pirates' upkeep. You can check the overviews for more information on resources. Where's overviews? Can anyone see that symbol? You've been staring at the stationary flapping seagull. I haven't seen the stationary flapping seagull. Alright, so we have 50 coin, 29 planks, and nothing else. We have no production chains, because I haven't built them yet. We have pirates. I like the portraits. We have no... Ooh, we can unlock ships. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Construction resources are used for buildings and ships. To make use of these resources, where is this flapping seagull, by the way? Stationary flapping seagull. Oh, there. Yeah, yep, they're stationary. Maybe there's just a really strong, you know, like updraft in this gap, so they're just kind of hovering. Thermals. Let's just say thermals. Construction resources are used for building ships. To make use of these resources, you'll need to build a place to gather them. Open the construction menu and select the woodcutter. Woodcutter. When you have the woodcutter selected, all the fertile areas on your land are highlighted. Certain buildings need to be built on a fertile area so they can produce resources. Place your woodcutter on a fertile area using the left mouse button and connect it to the pirate camp. Earlier I put it up there. I put it over here. Quite understand the difference between these two. So simple paths, bridges and ladders. Roads are slightly faster than bridges and ladders. Cliff paths are like roads for cliffs and slightly faster than bridges and ladders. I don't really understand that. Oh, do I have to go up? That's cool. This was the bit that I said was a bit finicky. Because you end up with like a mess like that. But I guess it works. All hands on deck lets you increase the production of a building by 50%. As a downside, it requires double the workforce and upkeep while active. Hard wood must be processed into planks before it can be used as a construction resource. Build a sawmill and connect it to the woodcutter. This will complete your first production chain. Alright. Something is in the way. Plowboys in the field. Oh, I love the fact that you can just put stuff anywhere. Look at this. You can just have the sawmill just on the side of the cliff. That's really cool. I like that. Production buildings that process other resources can be built anywhere. All they need is a pirate camp access to the required resource. Your production buildings need two types of pirates. Fetchers, that fetch resources, and hands, that handle production and consume upkeep resources. Tiger, are you guys still doing Holy Sunset Batman? The sky outside right now is quite pretty. Are you still doing farming sim tomorrow morning? I don't know whether I'll be awake, but I have been waking up quite early just by habit recently, so maybe around. Yeah, if you guys are doing it, I may be around to join it, especially a bit later in the morning. Highlands, cool. I'm not sure if I have all the DLCs, though, because Grumbles gets all the DLCs from them, but I've not had so much luck getting that stuff. Access the sawmill. Quest completed. Pirates assigned to any buildings are split into fetchers and hands. Resources delivered by fetchers are stored here. This number shows how many resources are produced per minute. Producer resources, I'm going to sneeze. Producer resources are stored here until picked up by fetchers. Drain is shown on the right-hand side. You know? Pop, 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 pong. I have no idea what that sound is. What is that? Is there a cow? Do we own a cow? I can see a pig. Oh, apparently one of the pigs is lunch. Okay. I'm not sure that's how you cook a pig. I'm pretty sure that's how you burn a pig. Right. Allows stockpiling of resources and eases long-distance transport. 25 gold and 10 plank. Oh, I guess we put this somewhere central? Like halfway up above the cliff, up there somewhere. That's nice and easy to access. It's a mere 50-foot climb up a vertical rope ladder. Yeah, crispy pig snout with a raw butt, yeah. Crunchy at one end, salmonella on the other end. Why does it sound like people are dying? Ooh. That's not good. I'm guessing that's what all the wailing is about. We got parrots. Hello.
Good. Now that's it. Empty our shipwreck and demolish it for more space.
Yeah, that's cool. Stockpiling resources have your optimized presentation warehouse. Stockpile the resource, select a warehouse, and click the plus button. Choose a resource to make a connection. They're having fistfights. They probably are, yeah. They are pirates. Find a building with a resource you want to stockpile and click on the resource to icon to assign a fetcher. I guess. Anything else? Once the shipwreck is empty, it takes up space. Let's demolish it. Click on the demolish mode button near the construction menu. Demolish mode. Nice.
The crew's uneasy. Something requires our attention.
Cohesion. Tutorial could do with more pointing. Cohesion. Cohesion, 75, okay. Shows how well your pirate community sticks together. Higher values afford more leeway when pushing through setbacks. If your cohesion drops to 0, your group dissolves and the game is lost. Are we hooked? Get out. Holy sunset, Batman. For your information, the sky to my left is extremely pretty. You've lost a mosquito, you're going to turn into the fly. Cohesion, so you gain or lose cohesion in events when you have to defend your island. No, the camera doesn't point high enough, sadly. If cohesion drops to 0, your community falls apart and you lose the game. Drifters and fetchers require housing. Hands also require additional upkeep, such as stew. Stew. Why does the creator not have a webcam? Because I'm a creator. I'm not a displayer. I'm not creating the sunset. In this game, will you be visited every few days by a random ship full of mice? I don't think so, but I do think that we will have visitors. Campfires can produce stew for no cost. Their production is slow, but it'll do for now. A galley can distribute food to all pirates within the area of the pirate camp. Make sure enough stew is delivered to the galley, and your hands will stay satisfied. Okay. If upkeep's aren't met, satisfaction will drop until it reaches 0. This will trigger an outrage. I would also be outraged if I didn't get enough stew. And you'll have to choose how to resolve the situation. Success will restore order, but failure will reduce cohesion and make the outrage worse. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, that is not very good satisfaction. 4%. That's not great. Right, so I'm assuming I have some more unlocks here somewhere. No, I don't. Where? How do I campfire? This tutorial could be a bit more like, you need to click this thing. We discovered 2 of Amara's soldiers hiding amongst our crew. Dum dum dum. They claim they were stranded here like us. We are about to slice their bellies open. We were about to slice their bellies open when we are about to. Well, we were about to. We are about to slice their bellies open when they loudly renounce the crown and ask us to accept them as pirates. What should be done with them? We are pirates. Cook 'em. Yar. The crown would have seen us dead. Now we repay the favor. We execute the royal lackeys to the cheers of many, though some wanted to give them a chance. Yar. Oi. This game needs more pirate accents. New building campfire, nice.
Tough times call for hard choices. A good crew sticks together through thick and thin. Lose that cohesion, and everything will fall apart.
Well, I, for one, am starving. Is there nothing to eat on this uncivilized rock?
Yeah, your hair.
Where's that bloody pig? I'm in the mood for stew.
We have 3 of them. All right. So we have enough housing, right? Yeah, we got 3 surplus housing. That's fine. So stew. So where is the galley? Maybe I'll get access to that once I built the campfires. In case of dubious provenance, just... That's good advice. In case of dubious provenance, just roast them. Where did that come from? I was expecting something slightly smaller. That is the biggest cauldron I have ever seen. This better make a lot of stew. Where do we put this? It's kind of annoying that I can't put it on there. I do like the fact that you can just honk. Should leave space to the galley? Yeah. I think we'll put it... We'll just put it on the beach here. That's where they take a bath? Yeah, maybe. Adds flavor. Extra protein. Oh, do I need to connect it? No pirate camp connection. There. Is that connected? Guess so. Try to look at something. Any structure built on the island needs to be connected with connectors to the pirate camp to operate. Basic connectors like bridge, road, and cliff path can be placed for free and allow pirates to transport goods. Short distance connections of neighboring buildings are established automatically. Connectors can be found at the bottom half. You can speed up transport with advanced infrastructure like zip lines, elevators, and aerial lifts. Each has advantages and disadvantages. Zip lines are long and fast, but only go down. Tiger. Elevators can be placed only vertically, while aerial lifts only horizontally. The mast allows creation of additional anchor points above your structures to be then used for zip lines. To play smart, remember that the town layout matters. Using a main road on flat terrain and main cliff path onto cliffs enables faster transport, as pirates move across them quicker than bridges or ladders. Keep in mind that your pirates need to go 2 ways, making them climb up a zip line is fun, but slower. You weren't typing anything? Mm-hmm. The votes for Farm Sim you and Doc Lima is out traveling. No word from Grumbles will let you know. He's probably melting in a corner somewhere. Finally, well, I'll just wake up in the morning and see what you're doing, Tiger. Don't worry about it. Although if Lima's out and you guys are doing roadcraft, I might join. Finally, warehouses can be used to improve transportation. Use warehouse halfway to the final destination to increase the amount of fetches transporting the resources over very long distances. So that still doesn't really answer my question. So that's a path. What is that? Is that paths, bridges, and ladders? I guess it is. You would think that would be called paths, bridges, and ladders. Slightly confusing nomenclature. Oh, I can drink today. I'm so thirsty. All right. Galley can distribute usual pirates in the area of a pirate camp. Make sure enough stew is delivered to the galley and your hands will stay satisfied. All right. Galley. Arguably. Anyone want to argue? No? Good. Arguably the most important job on the island keeps everyone fed. Input stew, biscuity things, chickeny things, salady things. Holy, that is flipping enormous. You hungry already? Alright, so that just makes stew out of nothing. Nice. Pirate Poetry Slam? You gotta have catering for the Pirate Poetry Slam. I was thinking earlier, I got some Tim Tams yesterday. No, Thursday. Why is a Tim Tam Slam called a Tim Tam Slam? Is it purely because the word slam rhymes with Tim Tam? Because there's nothing slamming about the Tim Tam Slam. It's a very gentle thing. There is no violence involved. So why is it called a Tim Tam Slam? It's more like a Tim Tam Suck, to be honest. Pirates can take a lot, but lack of food or proper shelter will push the toughest sailors to the brink of outrage. How do we address their anger? With therapy. Maybe I am doing it wrong. Maybe I need to do more violence. I don't know. Tend to this at once. Okay. Ooh. Fancy roof. With music. With music therapy. Some tambourines. Yeah, Staney. So they've obviously done a bit of a marketing push in the UK. Because here now we can get standard ones, caramel ones, and the ones I've got at the moment are extra chocolatey. Yeah, they're at my old supermarket. They were being displayed very prominently, so I think they're doing a big marketing push. And they're nicer than penguins. Don't tell the British people, but they're nicer than penguins. You can slam the soggy Tim Tam. That would be so messy. They made it to Iceland, yeah. Maybe they were aiming for the UK and they just missed. If upkeep's on main satisfaction, will drop until they reach 0. Trigger an outrage, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so how do I know how much stew I need? Is it like a... Upkeep 4 per minute. Input 9 per minute. Bottom number bigger than top number. I guess that's okay. Do I need to store the stew? Can a warehouse only store 3 things? I guess so. Hey, Megios. To slam is to eat as fast as you can. Is that in Australian slang? That would make sense. Slam a sanger? Is that a genuine Australian phrase, to slam a sanger? I'm allowed to tell the English that the Australians have a better chockabickie. I guess I am. Right, so activate all hands on deck in at least one campfire. Hey. Have rising satisfaction in all pirate camps. All pirate camps only have one. For at least 120 seconds. Okay. We're at 0. That's okay. There's a lot of shouting. Are they having a fight? They're all fighting? Oh, that's hilarious. They're all fighting. All of them. They're all just going at it. Yeah, I know. I quite like that. It's going up. 18. They need stew, they can stew. They're too busy fighting to realize they have stew. If they stop fighting for a minute, they might realize they have it. Looks like we have 44 stew. Plenty of stew. Production 24, consumption 6. Everybody was pirate fighting. R. Ooh, R. Oh, someone needs to make a pirate cover of that. And it needs to go R. Ooh, R. Please, Clyde, make it happen. You have the talent. Only you among us, Clyde, can make that happen. The rest of us don't have the talent. You have the talent. Why you? Have you met you? Of all of the humans on Earth, if anyone can re-record kung fu fighting as pirate fighting, it is you. Everybody was pirate fighting. R-U-R. There you go. You can have that idea for your next barnacles. You can do pirate-themed barnacles. I'm quite proud of that. Right. Back to the brawling. Oh. All credit has got to enter Vetru. 111, 112, 113. And success. Nice. Our swift action satisfies everyone. Well done. Let's grab ourselves a few drinks. Oi.
This is a start. But for a pirate nest, we're still missing a vital establishment, don't you think?
Yes.
Ah, yes. A treasure.
No, I was going to say donut
Or
shop.
perhaps a high-class brothel.
She
I don't like
means
him.
a tavern, you posh idiot.
Drink up me Orizio. While hands and fetchers work in buildings, your ships are manned by crew. The crew have upkeep such as booze, which is also used for hiring them onto your ships. That's called press ganging. Moonshine still can produce booze for no cost. Like campfires, their production is slow. Better ways to produce these resources will become available later. A tavern can distribute drinks to all pirates within the area of a pirate camp. Make sure enough booze is delivered to the tavern and your crew will stay satisfied. Remember to assign fetchers at the tavern to deliver the booze. Did I do that for this? I guess so. Do I still need to do all hands on deck? I guess not. I don't think so. We can turn that off. Using your house to stockpile upkeep resources is a great way to secure your upkeep. Yeah, but I think I can't do that anymore from here. So maybe we need a second resource for upkeep stuff. So let's do that. Let's go off-piste. 20. Ooh, that's going to cost me the last of my money. Does that cost me gold? No. I guess I don't have to store hardwood. I'm not storing any hardwood anyway. No path to provider. Not enough resources at provider. How do I get rid of you? I don't know. Maybe when the new resource is available, I can select a different one. We'll see that. We'll see. Have you tried piling up stew? It's going to have to be really thick stew. And I'm not sure I want to eat stew that you can pile up. Stew should flow, you know? If you can pile it up, it's probably not moist enough, I'm guessing. Right, so what are we doing? Moonshine still. Why is everything so big? I think we should keep the moonshine still over here because it's, you know, flammable. I think I'll clear how this works. Yeah. Portable soup. Yeah, so that's a really interesting episode. I don't know if you know Max Miller. He's the host of Tasting History. Very, very good YouTube channel. Excellent YouTube channel about the history of food, where he cooks a recipe from history and then he goes into the history of the recipe. He has at least one episode on portable soup. If you haven't come across his channel, I highly, highly recommend it. It's very, very good. It's usually what I watch while I'm eating my dinner. So, because he produces about one episode every week or two. But he has like a huge back catalog. And so I'll just go and pick a video from his back catalog and watch it while I'm eating. Because his episodes are like, 20 minutes. Yeah, if it's in a tin, I don't think we have any tins. I think we're a bit short on tins. Roman squid. Yeah, he's done quite a few Roman things. He's done quite a few. The video that made him, made his channel take off was his first video on garum. Because a lot of people get very animated about garum. And he's done, I think, 3 videos now on garum. What's the channel? Tasting History, it's called. It is very, very good. His name is Max Miller. And he's just very entertaining. He's a really cool guy. He has a very entertaining manner. The videos are very, very well researched. The structure is very good. So he starts off by sort of like introducing the recipe and the basic context of the history. He'll then sort of like show you in the ingredients and the method and start making it. And then when it comes to sort of like put it in the oven time, he'll then switch over to a few minutes of talking through the history of the dish for like 10 minutes, citing all his sources. And then after he's gone through the history, then he comes back to showing and tasting the finished product. Very, very well done. And he also has a cookbook. And I think he's just produced a second one. Very cool. He also does tours. He's actually, I think this summer he's doing a tour in France. So I was like, oh, that's cool. So I went and looked it up. You can spend a week with Max Miller on a boat in France, tasting French historical food for the mere price of $4,500. Which I guess for that kind of experience is kind of reasonable. But I'm guessing that doesn't include flights. That's just the boat. Yeah. Guess kind of like a once in a lifetime kind of. Right. Which I still go there. Yeah, he does. He covers like all history. Like literally, he's just done one on the oldest recipe ever from Hammurabi, like 4,000 years old, up to some quite recent stuff. Is the carpal tunnel still tunneling? Don't think I've ever had carpal tunnel. Fortunately. Hardtack? Yeah, he's done hardtack a few times as well. Alright, then I'm going to need a tavern, which I'm assuming this will unlock. What? There is definitely something going... oh. A pier slot. Interesting. Alright. A tavern. Balances the scales between motivated and drunken pirates. Uh-huh. Clack, clack. Yeah, it does have a very distinctive clack, doesn't it? Yeah, but that looks cool. Remember to assign fetches. I haven't had to do that manually yet, so I'm not quite sure why it says that. Satisfaction 71. The power of stew. World War One fruitcake? I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, you actually made them? I have never made one of his recipes. That's the point, Pratt. If they get too drunk, they fall to their death. And so we don't end up with any drunkards. Evolution. Salt. Imagine that view while drinking. It'd be pretty cool, right? Yeah, he goes into that introvert because he made hardtack. I think he's done 2 episodes where he makes hardtack. But then he has a bunch of other episodes where he takes that hardtack and then he makes stuff with it. Like he shows how it was used. Very interesting. He does that quite a lot where he'll make a recipe and then he'll do several episodes sort of expanding on how it was used or like variations or whatever. Pretty cool. All right, so we need to make sure we assign a fetcher. How do I do that though? Select, oh.
Finally, a place to wet me gills.
You don't have gills, you human.
Things are coming together.
Beyond
All
being a
that's
fetus.
left is a pier, so we can build a ship.
Yar.
Rambulian, we need a tavern keeping here.
Coming.
Alright, so Tavern has fetcher. It still is producing booze. Upkeep 0 because we don't have a crew yet. So can I replace, if I look in here... How do you get rid of this? No, I don't want to demolish the structure. I'm trying to delete the wood. How do you do that? Demolish structure. Start connecting. Yeah, let me wait for this to make some booze. There is booze. Where's the symbol for this? I don't know. I do not know. Where's my coin gone? Hey, it's Danny. It is time. Hey, Danny. It is time to build a pier so you can build, manage, and upgrade your first ship. Piers can only be placed in specific slots on the island. They need to be within range of a pirate camp to function. Was the channel Tasting History with... Yeah. So I think if you search for Tasting History, I think you'll find it. But I think the full name is Tasting History with Max Miller. Yeah. Let me just find the link for you. Should be able to find that pretty easily. There you go. Build one shallow pier. Shallow pier requires 30 planks. Connect the pier. Oh. Connects from up there. It connects to the galley so they can get off their ships and go and eat. Did I not connect them? Thought I did. No, I did. That is an unreasonable amount of wood. Tiger. Why is there a giant bowl? OTR food and history? Interesting.
I must admit, this is starting to look like a little haven.
What? That can't be good. There's big red arrows. An enemy ship is en route to attack our island. Yeah, so there is.
Did you miss me, pirate scum?
Nope.
Amara! How the hell did she make it here?
Her ship is barely holding together.
But she still has her cannons.
Do you have floppy hair? Are you going to tell me what to do, tutorial? That's not connected to the pirate camp. Is it not? How are you making logs and planks if you're not connected? I think you are connected. Pretty sure you are connected. Aren't you? These connections kind of finicky. Why can't I disconnect it to that? Are you connected now? Yeah, they just need to jump. Oh, apparently that's now happy. Okay. Storage is full. Because it wasn't connected for some reason. Have we not built the pier? I thought we built the pier. Trade pitch, no ship production. I guess we'll just wait. Oh, what do I have to do here? Amara's ship. Send a ship here to play the event. She's coming to attack our island. We can stop her before she arrives, but we'll need a good ship. I don't have a ship. Tutorial help. Ship construction? No, can't do that. Yes, we'll just wait. No ship place. I'm trying. I can't build the ship because it's grayed out. Look. Permission to historically backseat? Sure. How do you historically backseat? You're gonna speak in 1700s English. You're definitely connected. There's no shipbuilding in there. What are the current pie rates? He says, tripping the blacklist. He's going to go back in time and tell my father. I think we just have to wait for her to get here. Get men to the heights with guns and shoot down them as they close in. Pick off as many as I can. I don't think we have guns. And they're all drunk. So. Oh, Yamato. Inbound.
Our haven is taking fire.
Yeah, I know.
If we don't have a gun tower or better ship ready in time, well, we'd better duck for cover.
Yeah, but how? Tutorial. How do I do that? Building destroyed? Oh, God. Oh, God. Why are these all grayed out? I don't understand. Affected by island attack. All functions still in the crisis as a result. How am I supposed to resolve the crisis if I can't build a ship and I can't build a gun tower? I think the tutorial might have a little, you know, like logical problem. It's how am I supposed to resolve this if I can't build a ship? Shaped stone makes for good foundations. Recommended ship. I wasn't offered the opportunity to build a ship. I don't think I can do anything. Like, is there a stone resource? This tutorial could do with a bit of work. Salt. Seashells. Is that how the demo ends? I guess so. Lead ore. I don't know. Couldn't do anything. I feel like there should be a tutorial task up here, but there's not a tutorial task. Like, it's like it hasn't triggered my ability to build a ship. So she's just gonna blow the crap out of everything and I can't do anything about it.
Everyone, to the tavern!
Yeah, good plan.
You think you can build your nest on this rock? Think again.
That blasted wench.
Unless this is just part of the story. Maybe don't actually get to build the ship during the demo.
We have him! Back to the ship!
Yeah, maybe this is how it's supposed to go. The attacking ship is bombarded our island. We lost many pirates and buildings. -2 pirates, 10 cohesion. Okay. Alright. Bye. Don't come back again, please. You've been attacked. Some buildings have been destroyed. Destroyed buildings show the cheese icon. The shattered cheese icon. She'll be back. She'll be back. Click on damage build to start repairs. Just crush construction resources. Okay. Yeah, like I can't. I guess we repair the tavern first. Repair all buildings. Go. Ships let you explore the seven seas, visit distant regions, and complete quests. Oh, is there anything waiting to go through right now? No.
Pausing.
To build one, first access your page, start a construction, and select your first ship. Is it now going to let me do that? No. Maybe I have to do this first. The fruitcake is in the history of fruitcake. The history of fruitcake. What is going on down here? What is this? Why? Sir, why are you twirling a pig? You are very strong, by the way. That is a big pig. Okay.
That rotten wench took our tavern keep. After her.
How? We still don't
I
have a
know.
ship.
Then let's build one.
Yeah, okay.
About bloody time.
Okay, that part. Okay. That part of the tutorial could be a little bit clearer. Have one ship. Okay, can I now build? Okay, now I can build a ship. They could make that a bit clearer. Landlubber is not a good ship. She's slow, underpowered, and doesn't have much space for her crew. But she's more than enough to learn the rudiments of sailing, fighting, and plundering. All ships have different stats. No one's just me. Ships require a certain type of crew. Young boys, apparently. Swabbies. Freshly baked sailors dreaming of grand adventures at sea. All great pirates must start somewhere. Okay. The strongest ship, the higher the construction cost. Select your first ship and start building. 15 planks. Build ship. You actually plan to make the mincemeat and figgy... Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, I should start making his thing. Maybe I should get his cookbook. But imagine his book is pretty good. You don't have his book, do you, Gunny? Because, it does look pretty good. Probably a good Christmas present. If you do make that, I'd be interested to know how it went. Oh, because that sounds nice. I'm not sure what, of all of the recipes that I've watched him make, I'm not sure what I would make. Because quite a few of the things he makes are quite, fiddly, or like the ingredients are difficult to get. But he does sometimes make some interesting things. One thing that he made that I would quite like to try is clotted cream. Or clouted cream, as he would call it. which is basically just baked cream. That would be kind of fun to try. The Curriculum. That's very, very clever title. As soon as you mentioned curry, my stomach went, "Meow." It's only $17.95. Is it? That's a really good price. For like a limited edition book, that's a very good price. Can't imagine that he's making much money off that. If anything. Because he probably hasn't had that many copies printed. Well, I guess he has like 3 million subscribers or whatever. Maybe he has sold loads of them. Amazon has it.
Isn't she a beauty?
Beauty.
It's a floating turd.
It's a floating turd.
And who shall be the proud captain of this turd?
One of us has to, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you. Turd hair. Assign a captain. I wonder if you can you name people? No, that's a shame. Be cool if you could name. Assign a captain. Teach. And Edward Teach? Edward Teach is here and he's not in charge. How did that happen? Teach is the last of the old guard. While those around him have fallen victim to the crown or pirate hunters or even their very own crews, Teach has survived through brutality, vigilance, and sheer force of will. And his name is already legend. Easy as murder, gain +1 wonky dice next turn. If you deal damage to opponent heart, the effect continues. Hatred is power. Okay. Floppy hair, dude. Kanja. I like you even less now I've seen how you dress. Kanja. It's probably Kanya, but I'm going to say Kanja. Kanja often roamed the docks of his hometown as a child to catch the lovely scent of various spices in the air. Did he know? The fact that certain of these were more valuable than gold fascinated him. He eventually became a wealthy spice trader, but was branded a pirate due to his ruthless tactics. Spice thief. Scarlet. Is it Arrakis? I don't know. There is a fine line between bravery and foolishness, and this is where Scarlet thrives. She earned her reputation by doing the deeds that others fear the most. She will not be outdone, she will never back down, and by her own admission, she should probably already be dead. Rise up, mateys. Or Honorata. Honorata Van Horn knows firsthand how subtle the differences between privateer and pirate can be, depending on who you ask. Her father, Willem, has both. Following in his footsteps, Honorata has always refused to let others dictate what or who she should be. No risk, no fun. That's fun. The tall, skinny guy from Black Sails, yeah. And now I want to watch Black Sails again. Best show ever. Oh, I don't know. Do we want Edward Teach to be pirate captain of the Turd? I'm kind of inclined to make Turd McTurdface the Turd captain. Gets him off the island, you know.
coin to be made.
Congratulations now. F off. Get off my island. Why pause the sawmill? Why? What? Why? Your ship needs captain and crew before it can set sail. Let's start by assigning a captain. Your captain choice will affect your ship's stats and unlock. As you progress, you will unlock new captains as well. Tale as old as time. She recorded that in one take. Did you know that? She was concerned that her voice was going to sound too old and then went and recorded it in one take. One of the most memorable pieces of musical theatre ever. Time to hire the crew. However, you might not have drifters available for a fully manned ship. You can shut down buildings to free up drifters for more important tasks. To man your ship, you turn drifters into crew. Each crew requires an upfront hiring cost as well as continually consuming upkeep resources. Now you can only hire swabbies. They can be assigned to any ship but won't improve its stats. As you progress, you'll unlock advanced crew types that can require different upkeep resources and are essential for strengthening your ships. Use the overviews to learn more about each crew type. It is peak Disney, absolutely. Alright, so green hands and fetches. I'm kind of a bit confused about. So you got green hands and fetches. Are they drifters? Drifters, builders, fetchers, green hands, master hands. So I have 8 drifters. They're assigned to new buildings to become assistant builders. So I have 8 of them already.
I smell gold.
But I don't have... They can make this a bit clearer as well. If I have 8 of those, where are they? Because those are green hands. Those are green hands and fetches. Those are green hands. Those are fetches. Those are fetches. Those are builders. Fetches. Green hands. Just do what it says, Stats. Just pause the bloody building. Just do that. Don't know why that's gonna work. Now I have 11. Hire at least 10 crew, but I only just gained 3. What? Okay, I don't understand that. Okay, cool. Whatever. Okay. So what happens now when I unpause this? Not enough drifters. So drifters become fetchers and green hands? Let's go to the codex. All production buildings need hands to do the gathering and processing. You can only operate a building if you have enough drifters available. The building cannot get all hands it needs, goes into shutdown. If the building is processing resources, it also needs fetchers that bring the required fetcher. You can have more fetchers. I think what happens is that the drifters become fetchers and green hands, but it doesn't really explain that. Stomach? Shut up. Pirate types. There are two types of pirate. The ones who live in the island operating hands. Yeah, they could explain that a little bit better. Because I think what's going on is these are created from these, but it's displaying it as if they're as if they're separate categories of the same level, but they're actually not. This is like the pool resource, and this is what they become. And these. I think. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. Okay. Is it break time? It might be break time. Name must not be empty. Empty. Ah, it can be empty, you lied to me. It said it on the right there under pirates. Where? I'm not seeing it. Read about population? No. I showed them. I'm going to be really confused later when I'm like, why is this called empty? It's quite clearly not empty. And then the dev's going to be like, ha, we told you. Drifters are idle pirates. Where does it say that? Oh, I guess yeah, okay, I see. Idle pirates without fixed assignments. Right, okay. Right, okay. But so I'm right, but I think the UI could show this a bit differently, because what it's implying is that these are all separate categories of the same hierarchy, but they're not. I think these need to be shown separately somewhere. Like there needs to be a gap here, because these become other things. Like show like arrows or something. They can make that clearer. Right, I have saved. I'm going to go and get a snack, and take a little break, and then we'll come back and we'll do some more. What do you think so far? Bear in mind that this is only a demo. Bear in mind that this is pre-release. It's not even a release demo yet. So obviously there's going to be some issues with the UI. What do you think? I think it's pretty cool. It's certainly, I can't think of another game that's like it. Obviously there are lots of like base builder kind of games, but I like the verticality. I think the pathing needs a bit of work, but I like the vertical building system. The story seems pretty cool. I'm intrigued what you can do with the boats. It's quite nice. It's got an element of nauticality, if that's a word, that I was hoping that Whiskerwood would have, but it doesn't. The bridges are too finicky. They need to solidify that a little bit. Like the fact that you can't, like here, the fact that I couldn't connect that to there. I had to like put it over here somewhere. Because it looks like you can't connect path to path. You can only connect path to cliff. Which makes it kind of weird. But, like, I like the concept. Just needs a bit of work. Oh, you order the book. I didn't mean to influence you, Gunny. But please do let me know if you think it's any good. I'll be back in a minute. Ow, Jaeger, go spot. Oh, report the Jaeger. Jaeger's not doing anything. Jaeger fucking carried you, buddy. Turbits? Tier 1 for 6 months in advance, and it didn't play an alert because it's a brand new Tier 1 sub. I'm sorry about that. You get the manual alert. Bang. So it turns out that for once, Yak was correct. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it because I can. It's gonna cost me some credits, but I'm gonna use it. What is that weird ricochet that's going on? Ugh, what is that? Oh, that's super weird. It's like the rock, the shells were ricocheting before they hit the rocks. Wow, that's really weird. I'm gonna get torqued. What the hell is closer to me over there? Can we go, please? Oh, God. Okay, acceleration is not the ship's strong point. I'm a regular fire hazard? I am. Why? Why is there torps every single freaking time? I can't avoid them. Oh, unless I can. Yeah, shells in the air, shells in the air.
10.
Be the dodge! No! No! I refuse!
2, 1.
Yes!
Bad timing. Release, victory, bomb hit.
Holy shit. Get carried, nerds. Oh, that...
Sound fixed on the clips? You missed my explanation of it yesterday. To cut a long story short, to fix the sound on the clips, I had to completely rewrite the clips reel. So now, all 1,100 clips that I have featured are downloaded onto an SSD. So they are no longer loading from the API and playing in a browser source. They are playing locally as videos because they're sitting on my flipping hard drive. But it works a lot better because now they're playing as actual videos, and so I have control over the videos. Which also means that if I want to, I can insert videos more easily into the flow. And so I can easily add a bit of code. So if I want to advertise something, let's say I have an event coming up. Let's say I'm doing a roleplay event. I can insert an advert for the roleplay event into the flow. And so like on the second or third clip, it plays the advert. So that's pretty cool. Or if I'm doing a sponsorship on RP, yeah. Let's say you and I run a vintage story server, I can, have it come up in the reel, which is cool. Ads. Everyone loves ads. I have an apple. And a huge banana. It's a chunky banana. Do you think it will arrive in time, Gunny? Slice of apple could have been a crisp. I don't have any crisps. I don't buy crisps. I've never really been a big crisp eater. You think it's going to be here tomorrow? Cool. I would genuinely rather have an apple. Give me a bowl of olives, though. I will demolish a bowl of olives. I do like salty snacks, just not crisp. Black or green? Yes. My favorite olives are Queen green olives, but I also really like Kalamata. You are launching olives and wasabi. What is olives and wasabi? It could be literally anything. It could be a clothing boutique. It could be a dog clothing boutique. That is totally the name of a Chelsea dog clothing boutique. I can see a chihuahua walking around in like a diamond-studded necklace from Olives and Wasabi of Chelsea. Pretty sure I've seen that shop. Literally Olives and Wasabi, that actually sounds amazing. You franchised. Do you mix the olives and the wasabi? Because that's not a classic combination. You do. I can't imagine that. Would that work? Wasabi stuffed olives? I love wasabi and I love olives. But I'm not sure if that goes together. Does it? Does it really? Are you being serious? Does it actually work? Am I going to have to actually try this now? It's incredibly hard to get rid of. It's incredibly hard to get hold of real wasabi, though. I might have to settle for wasabi and horseradish. Olives and horseradish. I can't imagine that. Okay. You've tried it with a friend and she says it's great. I've tried it with a friend. Sounds like you're doing drugs. Oh yeah, I did it once with a friend. She says it will make us millionaires. To be honest, in certain parts of London, if you opened a shop that sold olives and wasabi, you would make a flippin' fortune. Because all of the toffs would go like, yes. Wasabi expensive, nice olives expensive. The two things combined must therefore be more expensive, so we're going to pay more for it, and we're going to pretend that we're better than all our friends. That concept would make a fortune. Yeah. It's going to be the new gin shop. Olives and Nutella. Well, you can get wasabi in other places. Jeremy Clarkson grows wasabi on his farm. But most wasabi that you have in the UK, at least, if you go to like Yo Sushi or something like that, it's not true wasabi. It's actually horseradish, like British English horseradish, with some green food coloring in it. Because real wasabi is very, very expensive. But it tastes similar. I've had real wasabi. It tastes very similar. Like horseradish is pretty close. All right. Your island. Nordic chili. I mean, not wrong. Your island is surrounded by the vast ocean of the seven seas. There are several problems with that sentence. Many different regions, events, and quests are accessible by your ships. They offer rewards and resources that can't be found on your island. Every region is covered in a fog of war, which is dangerous for your ships. Visiting a discovery point lifts the fog of war and reveals all the available events. If none of your ships are in an uncovered region, its fog of war will slowly return. Any ship with a captain with floppy hair and crew can travel to an event. You can select a ship by clicking on the captain's portrait and his floppy hair above the ship or in the bottom left. Pressing the embark button will send the last selected ship with floppy hair to the event. Many events are struggles between your floppy hair and an opponent. Opponents differ based on the floppiness of their hair, and maybe another ship, a port, sea beasts, harsh weather, or hairspray. An event is completed when all of its objectives are achieved. Alright, enter the discovery point near your island. Come on then, flops.
Let's get this over with.
All shipshape and ready to go.
Amara can't have gone far. Let's get our bearings. What?
How do I move you?
To?
Yeah.
If I must.
It does look like Fuckwell. The Muffin Man?
Let's hear the plan.
Yeah.
Are we in my cabin?
Complete crown battle. Your ship reached a Seven Seas event. You can enter as soon as you are ready. Ooh. That's cool. Oh, I like that screen. Reduce the enemy health to 0. Oh, that's what that is. When event started. Finished. Finish the objective to win. Continue. Ooh. Oh, so it's like dice rolling thing. Cool. Dice pool. The number of dice. We're gonna have to shout over the cannon. Dice pool. The number of dice you roll in the active turn. Health and crew. If either drops to 0, you lose. Supplies. Most choices cost supplies. If you run out, your options are limited. What? Combat stats. I'm a combat stats. Well, not recently. They determine the effectiveness of your choices. Alright. Alright, so we have 20 health, 10 crew, 24 supplies, 2 gun damage, 2 boarding damage, 3 speed, because we get a little buff, 2 maneuverability, 2 armor. They have 1, 1, 1, 1, and 1, because they have pants. What is wrong with his face? We have 1 dice pool, they have 1 dice pool. Okay. Number of dice your opponent rolls in the active turn. Health and crew. Sometimes objectives will require you to lower these to a certain threshold. Unlike you, your opponent does not lose automatically if either drops to 0, because they're zombies. Combat stats determine the person. Okay, cool. This is the opponent's choice for the current turn. It will be executed simultaneously with your own. Completely destroy player's supplies. Okay. These are all of your available choices. I like this. Each choice has a cost on your supplies. Alright. Not available during the tutorial. Okay. Deal 3 to 4 damage to the opponent. Health influenced by gun damage and the dice result. So basically we will kill them because they... Oh no, they have 11 health. Okay. Alright, well I guess we do that one. Is that selected? I think it is. Oh. Some choices get... This tutorial needs some arrows. Some choices gain you treasure. If you win the event, all treasure will be rewarded as bonus plunder. Combat log tracks all objectives, choices, and resulting effects. Shoot is started. Crown battle started. Okay. Alright, now we can choose. They need to do more of this. Roll 4. Now you and the opponent roll dice in your dice pools. The outcome will determine the effectiveness of your choice. Okay. So I just lost all my supplies. Your choices reduce your opponent's health, while theirs has destroyed your supplies. Now a new turn begins. Without supplies, you can no longer make battle choices. Switch to support choices and make a choice to resupply. Switch from battle to support. Oh. This choice grants you supplies at the cost of your ship's health. Oh, that's interesting. So I have to take like planks and stuff off my ship. Oh, do I actually get a genuine choice? Take 7 health, 5 damage to the crew, gain 24 supplies. That's a bad roll. Okay, so I have Wasteful Barrage. Deals 7 damage, which will take them down to 0. That's a convenient thing, tutorial. Lose all my supplies and gain 5 plunder. Okay. Ooh, 6 and 5.
Good job. To hell with
I like that
Crown
interface.
and their cronies. Time
That's
for
pretty
a
cool.
drink.
I like that. Sort of like, reminds me a bit of Darkest Dungeon. Something like that. That's pretty cool. Good job. To hell with the Crown and their cronies. Time for a drink. We got 3 cohesion, we got 10 coin, and we got +1 supplies, and we got 50 black powder. A Darkest Dungeon 2 is on sale at the moment. I was very tempted.
I don't have all day.
Right. Send the ship back to the pier. Come on.
music to my ears. Charming little backwater, this. I wondered if there's gold to be found here.
Who cares? We need to find that Spanish wench.
Her ship was in bad shape. Barbas Bay Port is close by. I bet she's there.
The debris of a recent fight reaches our islands carrying a handful of exhausted pirates with it. Their ship was attacked by a pirate hunter under the Spanish flag. Amara, no doubt. Take them in 15? This is the most piratey cove of pirate coves. Welcome to Pirate Cove. We don't have much imagination.
These people need shelter too. Let's make sure we're providing.
Cool. Back at the pier, you can repair your ship, hire new crew, and unload your loot. Supplies are auto-refilled at no cost. To return a ship to its pier, every pier has a loot pile. When a ship returns from Seven Seas, it will unload the loot it's carrying. Resources in the loot pile can be taken to warehouses or production buildings by fetchers. Ships will often get damaged in events. Repairing a ship is usually done at its assigned pier and costs construction resources. When the ship is docked to the pier, click the repair ship icon. As you progress, you will unlock better ships with higher stats. I don't want to be taller. You can replace a ship at its assigned pier. You can also dismantle a ship and regain some of the construction resources. Okay. So presumably now I have more drifters. I can turn that back on. So...
Let us see at last.
Some cargo. Okay. Events 2, damage of 8. Supplies used. Stats gonna get high. Click to repair ship. Do I still have enough stew with the new crew coming in? Upkeep 18, input 16. No, I do not. We might need another one of these. Isn't higher stats with the edibles garden? Yeah, something like that. Need to eat a lot of oregano. How much oregano do you need to eat to get, you know? Complete Barbos Bay. Jump to event. Barbos Bay. Send a ship here to play the event. Amara is keeping Rambulion. It's a great name. Amara is keeping Rambulion locked up here. Oh yeah, he got stolen. Kidnapped. Rambulion napped. Let's bust him out. Oregon.
Let's get this over with.
So we can do hire crew and get it up to 15.
Let's get this over with.
But I could upgrade the ship somewhere. Replace ship. Dismantle ship. Open loot pile. think I might need another warehouse. I do have the coin. There's an issue with upkeep resources. The pirate upkeep of this pirate camp is not satisfied. So we're probably gonna need another moonshine still and another campfire. Oh, that was a good thought. We can make this a bit easier. I like the little bit of Frostpunk. Pretty cool. Sailors, scoundrels, crowned deserters, people of all walks of life drift to our shores. Some would welcome them with open arms. Others harbor suspicion towards new arrivals. What will we do? Holy crap. Minus 50 stew? 15 cohesion. Oof. We pluck their valuables. 100 coin. We go for the... We take only the able-bodied, right? 20 stew, 5 cohesion. 10 drifters. Yeah, let's go. That is a cool tattoo. We have no need for the old and weak. Able hands will get a place on our island. The rest we send off to the stew pot. Aye. How many drifters do I now have? 16. Which presumably has made my supply even worse. And then, oh, housing as well. Yeah. 18. Holy tents, Batman. I need 9 new tents. Ugh. We're gonna need a residential district somewhere. Four. Five. 6. 7. 8. 9. else need to build? We're gonna build another warehouse as well. This is gonna be for upkeep resources. But I need to learn how to unassign. Okay, so... Right, so... There. And there. And... that. And that. But then how do I unlink this? Toggle connection details. Ah, there we go. You right click the top. Okay. There we go. Cool. And then I can put the black powder in there instead. Oh, why did that create an extra slot? Oh, you can control the number of slots. That's interesting. Huh. Some games do warehouse stock control really well, and some do it really, really badly. Timberborn went from doing it really, 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 really badly to really, 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 really well. All right, are we better? Are we better now? Are we happier now? Upkeep 27, input account 16. Section 16. Section 16. Section 32, consumption 27, trend plus 5. So why? Section 20, update 27, input 16. So the red line is probably bad. Red line probably not good. So would I be better off not putting that in the warehouse? Which one are you? That one? Hang on. So would I be better off if that wasn't going to the warehouse? Because now it's just going directly? Is it connected? It doesn't look like there's any fetches coming to get this stuff. How do I do that? Yeah, that's just stockpiling. Should I put it back in here? It's yellow. Maybe if I draw a connection from here. Is that better? No, see, now it's gone. But it's gone to there. Does that help? Ooh. It's a little bit fiddly. I don't know. I'm not sure I like that. It's very difficult to conceptualize how you're supposed to do that because the buildings are so big and the warehouses are very expensive and the range doesn't seem to be very far. It would probably make more sense if I put the black powder in there. Although that pathing is also terrible. Oh, can we just do that? There we go. Okay, that just goes straight through the building. Alright. Is that better though? Yeah. Okay. What now? There's an issue. I know there's an issue with upkeep resources. I'm trying. I'm trying very hard. I'm concerned that it's only showing a connection from there to there. They should be connected. Maybe if I connect the upper floor over here. That gonna help you? Is it because you've only got one fetcher, but I can't increase that? Surely I don't need one galley per cookbot thing. Where is that all going? Like it's definitely, I'm storing it. It's in there. I don't know about this part. This part's a bit bleh. Oh well, let's go and do the event. Complete power speed jump to event.
Let's get this over with. This better be worth it.
Damnation. Is this the slowest ship ever built? We might just swim to Barbas Bay instead.
Take your time. I'm going to eat my banana. While my population figures out how to get this to you. That is a substantial banana.
Finally.
So you followed us. No matter. Are you here for your tavern keep? Then you will have to take our fire.
All right. All right, I get free choice this time. So, defend for 3 turns. Okay. Gain +3 dice pool next turn. Prevent 3 to 4 damage to my crew. Prevent 3 to 4 damage. Gain 15 treasure. We are pirates. 5. Opponent gains 2 dice next turn. Give +1 to player next turn. Why is that so positive for me? Oh, opponent gains 2. Okay. It's kind of confusing with that one. Still not doing me any damage. Gain 15 treasure. There we go. Now they're gonna fight. Deal 2-7 damage to the crew. Prevent 3 to 6 damage to the crew.
You see, Amara? Pirates don't give up so easily. Now let me go, or they'll shoot this port to bloody pieces.
Now we kill him. Okay, they're gonna deal 3 damage to my ship. They're gonna take 2 times damage. Does that mean they are gonna take 2 damage? I don't think it does. Lose 1 to 2 crew? No. No. Deal 3 to 4 damage, which hopefully will become 6 to 8 damage. Prevent 3 to 4 damage. Good. Deal 2 to 3 damage to the ship. Prevent 3 to 4 damage. Gain +1 dice. The hair will make them miss. So distracted by its floppiness. I guess we do that because that should take them down and should prevent us taking them. Nice.
Enough! We yield. Cease your fire and take back your bloody tavern keep.
Got 140 coin. Nice.
Enjoy your little victory while you can. This is far from over.
How many times do I have to destroy your ship?
I was right to put my trust in you lot. Thanks for pulling me out.
We broke our tavern keep out of prison. Our first real victory against the crown. Amara has promised swift revenge. ATC.
Now let's make for home. Amara's flagship will be fixed up any moment now. No doubt she'll come for us then.
Send the ship back to the pier.
Music to my ears.
Meanwhile, stew problems. I have 150 coin. I can build a new warehouse.
Why did the Spanish wench kidnap you anyway?
Perhaps she thinks this tavern keep is more dangerous than all you lot combined.
You? All you do is serve drinks and swap the counter.
I got us all here, didn't I?
I'm very confused about why this only has... Input, stock, and upkeep. Why does it only have one fetcher? I'm really confused. I'm kind of coming to the conclusion that I need one of these for every one of these, which doesn't feel right, given that this can stock 4 different food types. Doesn't feel right. Something is wrong. So that's going to there. That's going to there. So that stew is not going to a warehouse. Which is taking resource director production. Fetch is waiting 0. And I don't know. So if I do that. No fetcher is going to come because there's only one fetcher here. How does that work? Bloody hell. Is that it? Is that up? Right. That needs to be in the tutorial. Okay. Okay, problem solved. There we go. Hopefully, that will now get sorted out. Right? Right, fetcher? Upkeep 27, input 32. That's better. Okay, so it can have 3 connections. Maybe we can upgrade it later. Right. I'm glad we sorted that out. Okay, cool. Now, do I need to do the same thing with this then? So, yes, I do. So that goes there. Oh, I guess we can get it from the warehouse as well, can we? So if I do that. Yeah, okay, all right. I got it. Okay. That then needs to be in the tutorial. Okay, so we get rid of that. The stew goes into the warehouse. And then this connects it to the warehouse, which is only one connection then. We got there in the end. Because then the fetchers from the warehouse collect it from here, and then the fetcher from here only has to go to one place to get it. And that way I can have 3 connections for 3 different food sources. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that works. Yep. Yep, cool. Okay. Sorted. Can I get rid of that now? Yes. Because that just stays there? I guess so. We hear shouting from offshore. Familiar faces from a Mara ship are clinging to flotsam and driftwood. More survivors of our harrowing escape come to join the crew.
Our island has all we need to build defenses. Let's get to it, and soon.
Well, we need more tents first. 70. Quarry. Stonecutter. Small gun tower. Alright. But first tents. What do we need? We need 5. Holy crap. We need a better housing building. One, 2, 3, 4. I do like this verticality. As you progress, the Crown will inevitably send ships to attack you. They will attack. They will target attack points around your island. You can select a pirate camp to show all the relevant attack points. No. Where are they then? You can select a pirate camp show the attack points. I don't think I can. Building gun towers to defend these attack points will prevent your crown ships from destroying your buildings. Gun towers need to be within range and line of sight of an attack point. Well, I should probably try and figure out what an attack point is then, shouldn't I? An unprotected attack point is indicated by a broken shield icon. Is it, though? Anyone see a broken shield icon? Maybe I need to run time to see that? Gun towers are inactive until they have enough ammunition in storage. Supply them with black powder so they can produce ammunition. Once a gun tower is active, its attack points turn green and become protected. When a crown ship is en route to your island, this icon will appear at its destined attack point. Incoming attacks have different levels with different health. Your towers will deal their damage. I like it when games do this. To the ship health first. That does not sink the ship, it will return fire and destroy a tower. When an attack point is not defended, an attacking crown ship will start bombarding the island. Every building in the attacked pirate camp will enter crisis state. Buildings will shut down, pirates die, and satisfaction will drop. Crisis state ends when the crown ship stops attacking or is destroyed by a gun tower. Okay. So do I see when I try and place... Oh, it's there. Okay, I see. Unprotected attack point. Okay. That's very unspecific. Alright, produce stone blocks. Quarry, so stuck between a rock and a hard place. Chisels. Chisels profanity onto the blocks when no one is watching. Oh, itchy dust. Ooh. It's cool. Mm. It's too long. It's not a complaint that I hear very often. And then stone cutter. Might as well go next to it, right? Then we may as well connect that to here. So they can go from either side. Because then we can use this warehouse to store stone. No, you cannot be afraid of heights. Absolutely not. All right. 2 greenhouses. We still got plenty of idols. It's good. Cool. So that's going to produce us some stone blocks, and then we can store those in there to get them down, and then build gun tower. Requires 10 gunpowder and 50 stone, which I don't have yet. Can I place it without? Oh, I see. So it's got to be green. Right, okay. So it's got to be within range of the attack point, but it's also got to be within range of the pirate camp. So can I place it without having the resources? I guess I can. There? The back of your t-shirt soaked. Is it a bit warm over there? It's considerably warmer over there than it is here. Would you like to know how not warm it is outside here? No pyrochem connection. Actually, it's probably not that much cooling. At least it's cooled down for you overnight. 8 degrees. Maybe not quite yet, but the low tonight is 8 degrees. Don't think it's going to be 8 degrees tomorrow night.
Everything's ready. We can build our first gun tower.
I'm way ahead of you. Although if it took that long to produce one stone block, it's going to take a while. Yeah. Other resources, fresh water, fish. More fish. Birds. Salt fish, birds, fiber. Eggs. Guano. Guano. Seashells. Iron. Pearls. Lime. Community event scabies. You. A sickness spreads across our island, causing skin rashes. What should we do? Social distancing. That's what we should do. Quick, get out the tape and put 2-meter markers on the floor. Because pirates will definitely stick to that, right? Many crewmates now display the telltale signs of scabies. Itchy rashes, swollen skin. That is not a nice word. Flesh worms. Ew. The disease is spread to the point where they spend more time scratching themselves than working. Oh dear. Send the afflicted away. -15. Ooh. Can't afford that. It's just a scratch. We have bigger fish to fry. We just eat 30 cohesion. Ugh. Ah, okay. There is nothing that we can do against scabies. This disease and the mites carrying it will always proliferate in places where hygiene is questionable at best. We could cure it now and it would come again. So we do nothing. Good luck with your flesh worms. Satisfaction's 100%. That'll come up. That'll come up. Hopefully. I actually don't know if it's ever said high satisfaction gives you cohesion. I don't know if that's true. That might be a separate resource that you have to spend. Was there another stone location? No. Xenomorph, thank you very much for the follow. The old hard why try method. I'm impressed they could actually identify the actual disease. Well, I guess we just speed up time. I guess the other thing I could do is required input 2. So if I do all hands on there and all hands on there. We'll lose some stew, but that's fine, we got plenty. Punk, punk. Let me guess, the ships are going to arrive just as I finish the gun tower. I love the pig spinning. They're all, now because I've got satisfactions high, they're all dancing instead of fighting. Been playing Windrose? Cool. I'm hoping to do some more of that with Grumbles at some point. Although there is another very similar game that's currently under embargo that we're going to play together when it comes out, but I can't tell you what that is yet. It's quite funny. We DM'd each other the other day because I secured a key for the game for Grumbles. And he secured a key for the game for me. So I DM'd him because I'd emailed the developer, like, can I have an extra key? And he did the same thing. And so I DM'd him and be like, hey, I've got a key for this game that's coming out soon. Would you like to play it together? Here's a key for you. And he's like, I've got exactly the same thing. I was about to DM you with the same thing. Which is quite sweet.
This measly tower is enough to hold off Amara.
Let's give it a chance, shall we?
All right, select go. Let's take you off of all hands. Select the gun tower. Okay, add resource. Not quite sure why I have black powder in there, but okay. Too slow transport. Yeah, well, it is a long way. I do have a lot of coin. I could put a warehouse up here for the black powder. Yeah, 100. Be useful if I could see where that was. Once the gun tower is active, the attack point turns green. Okay. Yeah, I think it would be more comfortable if I had... Can we get a warehouse up here somewhere? Yeah. Then we can pull it in there, so it's a bit closer. I do like that building system. The pathing is a bit finicky, but I love the fact that you can just go like rope bridge. Alright, so if I... how does this work? If I do that... So we're going to grab that. And if I go to this one and I disconnect that... I think this one doesn't have any left in it. Yep.
Where to?
Yeah. Hopefully that'll make it a bit better. And then we can go add from there as well. Because then not only am I stockpiling it closer, but also I've got another fetcher who's going to get it as well. In the short term. Because it's very clear to me that that is very slow. What does supply it fully mean? I'm guessing when the blue thing gets to the top? Yeah, max capacity 1. So it's either 0 or 1.
Good
Hey,
work.
there we go.
Next time Amara strikes, we'll be ready.
Nice. Let me guess, that's going to be fairly soon, right?
Prepare yourselves, pirates.
Funny that.
The crown's wrath will rain down upon you soon.
It's funny how that works. Let her come. Attack point targeted by crown ship. It's okay. We got a gun now. That's okay. Let it come. She's coming to attack our island. We can stop her before she arrives, but we'll need a good ship. Oh, can I do that? No.
Why me?
Can I do that? No. This is very tense.
Our haven is taking fire.
Return fire. Hey, you there. Shoot stuff. I love how he's just like, yeah, no, my problem.
Where?
They got us!
Hey.
Abandoned ship!
Abandoned sheep. The island is protected and the attacking ship is successfully destroyed. Well done. 5 cohesion. That makes up for the however many it was we just lost.
Rest in pieces, you blasted wench.
She dead now. I bet she's not. Because that is the 3rd time we've sunk her ship. Break out the rum.
There was no sign of Amara in the wreckage. I believe she escaped.
Of course she did.
Damnation. Can't that woman stay dead for once?
I told you. It takes more than that to kill a captain.
We'll be ready next time. Let's expand, build defenses, show her what this crew can do.
Abandoned sheep. Powder mill. Char burner.
With every camp we build, more of our island's bounties come within our grasp.
She related to Seska? Yeah, maybe. Seska's distant cousin. Like great many times great aunt. Yeah. Build a second pirate camp. So you will soon need resources that lie outside the range of your first pirate camp. Building more pirate camps lest you expand your haven and your range. Make sure you have the means to supply your expansion or you will quickly face an outrage. Alright, so we have pirate camp where everyone meets. Offers some basic shelter and has some pirates permanently assigned to take care of construction and repairs. Pirate camp provides 25 housing. Build additional housing to shelter more pirates. Charburner, he is said to have a smoldering gaze. What does that mean? What does that make? Charcoal, okay. Is the guano. Birds are all happy to provide, all too happy to provide. And then a powder mill. Let me guess, it's charcoal and guano. Are we in quiet mode? No. No, we're pirates. I did have the alerts paused, but they're currently not. Go for it. Brace. There it is.
Armored Prey 1 resubbed
Ooh,
for 54 months.
that's a big one.
total at tier 1.
Target that I just treated it. Fuck. Stats kill Jesus.
Armored Prey, congratulations on entering the ranks of the Triangle Club. I salute you. With both hands. They're a bit sweaty. Dang it. Yes, completely correct.
Slowly I
Bunty.
turned, and step by step, inch by inch.
Thank you very much for 4.5 years.
Sir Tabsalot resubbed for 67 months. Total at tier 1.
Thank you for pushing Gabri's buttons to Tabsula. Prayer, thank you very much for 4.5 flipping years. So, stone? Why do I need stone? Guess that makes the clamp. Stone and wood makes charcoal. Charcoal plus poop equals boom. Okay, cool. Okay, so we need. Do I not have any? Have I used up all of? No, I haven't. The connections. There we go. So I need to make sure I include guano in the radius, right? And what was the other one? Guano, wood, and stone. Well, that's okay because we've got that in storage. So it's wood, poo, and wood. Wood, poo, and rock. We already have the wood and the rock. So the main thing we need to do is make sure that we find the poop. Fiber. What does it look like? I remember seeing some over here. Goldfish. Lead ore. Eggs, birds, turtles. I know. It was over here somewhere. Well, I know. It's the bag. It's the red bag. Okay. That's one closer. There. There's one there. Oh, I see. It's poop on the rocks. I see. There and there. I think we go around the bay. So over here we've got lead ore, eggs, lime. Over here we've got water, we've got fish, we've got seashells, also fibers, more stone, more lead ore. Yeah, let's go this side. So, Pirate Camp, drink stats. Drink. You are thirsty, drink water.
Hydrate.
Thank you. For the last 30 minutes, I've been thinking, you need to stop playing for a minute and drink. And just one more screen, Mum. I just get this one mission done. Okay. Up on the rocks there would be pretty cool. I don't know if it has to overlap. Save the water drink bait. Well, we already have booze. I think maybe like there. Yeah. Now all we have to do is connect it. Right, should we see if we can figure out this whole cliff path thing? Really know how this works. Something like that? Maybe? No construction resource connections. Construction is not connected to resource providers. Oh, does this need its own, like, stuff? Okay. Woodcutter. Sawmill. You need to make this easier. How did we do this originally? I'm not entirely... The guy there building it, how did you get there? Good night, Brett. Is that better? No drift is available? Can I share drifts between the two things? How does this work? Missing construction resource. Right, 2 pirates. How do I? Pause? Do they now go there? Nope. Thank you. Can I transfer these somehow? How am I supposed to build it if there's no people? I have 2 builders, but they can't build it because there's no planks. Eh? How are you supposed to get started? I'm busy. Oh, is this where they come from, maybe? A ship with refugees arrives at our shores. They are in terrible shape, and Neptune only knows what exotic diseases they may bring. Oh, good. What should we do? 35? I don't have 35. We'll take 20 of the healthy ones. So I have 29 drifters now. How do I get them over here? There must be a transfer thing. There must be. We're at a 4, but that's not going to help. Eh? If anyone sees the solution, please do tell me. 2948. Zero 4. There are 4 pirates living in this pirate camp. There are 4, and there's 2 and 2. Why? Is there a gate? I don't think so. I can't see like a... anything in here? Expansion. Did I make storage? I didn't need storage when I did it in the first place. I mean, I have 3 storage warehouses on the other side. During pre-placement of a pirate camp, all deposits in range are highlighted green, listed on the side. Keeping on a sufficient fertile area. Yep, I did that. Buildings can be placed inside the range of a pirate camp. Do I need... oh, do I need housing? Maybe I need to build housing over here so they can move. I'm just a bit confused by the fact that I have... guess they're pirates, they're not drifters. Let's try building some housing, but like, who's going to build the housing, though? It's the same problem. Because I don't have a... because it's not built. Over here, I need 20, so that's like 10 tents. So... if we build... yeah, so like pirate camp is still under construction. Just out of interest, let's just do that. Because this is going to have the same problem. Like, there's going to be no one to build it. There's no solution to this. What? Because you can't transfer them, so how am I supposed to? On their own, pirate camps shelter a decent empires, allowing to expand into a new area without running into housing issues, even on your current housing level. Yeah, so like this comes with 25 housing, so I shouldn't need housing over here. I can't build that and that before I build that, so that has to be first. I have a path connecting this to the other side where my wood is. So if they could bring wood over there, they would. See what I mean? I could build a warehouse over here and transport wood over there, but I can't because they can't build the warehouse. Because I can't build anything over here. This has to be not how it works. Yeah, but like, but how? There doesn't seem to be any connection between here and here. Because I have, obviously, I have a sawmill over here. And you can't onwardly connect it. So I can't tell them to take the stuff over here. The thing that I need to do is bring people over here. But this isn't an interactable menu. Because all I need is just people to go up there and build the thing. Because a woodcutter doesn't require any materials, it just needs people. So how the hell are you supposed to do it? Build to the other side? I mean, I don't know why that would make a difference. Because, like, it's all within that radius. Because I won't be able to build anything over here until there are people over here. Unless it's not actually connected, but like, how would I tell? Because there's no transport thing, there's no like connection symbols, so I can't actually tell whether this is a functioning path. It looks like it is. Is that connected? I don't know. This system needs to be better. I'm stuck. That's definitely connected. The only thing I can think to do is delete the path and try again. Yeah, I could do that, Grant. It's a shame one of the devs hasn't, you know, appeared at some point. Because usually when you play preview games, quite often one of the devs will appear in chat. And be like, help? That is the first time I've used those cliff paths. We'll try it without... no. Maybe we'll try it without the cliff path. I'm a bit confused about where these 4 pirates have come from. Alright, let's try using the simple path. Alright, that's like as simple as I can possibly make it. Just 2 hops. Oh, did that work? No. You need to work with the connectors much better than the mountainside roads. I mean, that's still not working. It's not a path issue. Oh, are they coming now? Hang on, wait. They need the devs need to make that better. Yeah, the path creation needs a massive pass. Because it is very confusing. Like, I love the concept, but the implementation needs a lot of work. They're very difficult to place, and it's very difficult to see what's going on. And they end up looking really messy because the snapping points aren't on the paths. The snapping points are only on the rock surfaces and the buildings. And so you can't join a path to a path. Yeah, I know, but that's not the problem. The problem is that you can't see if a path is connected. Because I had that problem earlier over here where I had a path that wasn't connected and it didn't tell me that it wasn't. Like it was initially connected and then it became unconnected without me touching it. So I had to place another one. So presumably my unhoused population will move over here. Okay.
Finally, back at me tavern again. Now, I had something to say before we were so rudely interrupted. Let's all come together and set a course for our future. Gather round me, mateys. We have a grand opportunity here. In this place, with this crew, we can build a haven for pirates.
No.
But first, we must agree on what that means.
Rules.
Not every pirate wants the same in life. What principle do we as captains represent?
Piracy.
Some of us seek fame and notoriety. Others want the power to start an empire.
I just want booty.
Are eager to master the seas,
Booty.
while others simply want to be rich.
We don't want
There
a
are
code.
many ways to pirate greatness. Whatever path we choose,
Guidelines.
5 great trials will mark our rise. We will create our own pirate legacy and shape this island into a true pirate haven.
Yar. This game is a lot more, like, deep than I was expecting. Like I said, it needs work, but I love the concept. Phoenix is asking us to smuggle himself away from something. What could go wrong? Complete Phoenix on the run. A noose for Enrique. A man named Enrique wants to save his friends from the noose. He promises power in return. Oh, these are captains. Okay. And it's pretty cool. Charlie Legrand, that's a good name, has challenged us to chart the dangerous fogs with her as a test of our mettle. A man called Raven is offering wealthy connections if we help him hunt down a trinket. Recommend the ship Reaver, Hunter, Destroyer, Prowler. Okay, they're all different ships. Interestingly, that one doesn't have a gun damage requirement. Speed and armor. Prowler? Which ship do we like the name of? I don't know. Destroyer is pretty cool. Event is available. The journal contains an overview of your progress towards defeating the crown. There are 5 principal quests to be accomplished for any pirate principal before we can proclaim our victory.
Notoriety, empire, seafaring, and wealth. These are the 4 winds that shape a pirate's journey. Each one pulls us towards a different fate, and each offers its own rewards. We can devote ourselves to one, chase glory in a single direction, or try to master them all. The choice is ours, but progress must be earned.
This is pretty cool. So you have to earn principal points? That's pretty cool. I like this. You can take your abilities in like any of these directions. That's kind of... And you can like min-max one, or you can generalize. It's pretty cool.
We must complete great deeds. They'll grant us progress and push us further along the 4 winds, shaping the kinds of pirates we are. Let us complete these deeds and reap their juicy
rewards. Not just rewards, juicy rewards. These also require principal points, so okie dokie. Oh, I see, okay. These are little missions.
Good to see our priorities align.
Our reputation is growing.
So now I have a principal point. Right, okay. So I have 1 wealth and 1 notoriety. Oh, so it's not like you have a total and you have to choose which direction to spend them on. You earn the principal points for the direction you want to go in. That's interesting. We take what we can, become the richest pirates in the 7 seas, steal and smuggle, loot treasure from ancient temples, pile up our ill-gotten fortune. But how do I... Yeah, the localized, yeah. Greatly increases transportation speed across all terrain. That's pretty cool. Stockpile resources in the trading post to sell them for coin. Increases capacity of fiber deposits with every rank. I think that one's quite nice because that's general.
Capital.
Ooh, I like that. Legends live forever. Become famous among pirates. Stand out, take risks, dare the impossible, and defeat death itself. But not Amara, apparently. Improves sawmill production. For every gambling den, boost all producers within pirate camp range for 1 hour. Unlock the zip line. I think we have to unlock the zip line.
I don't believe this one.
Yes, those are on the map.
The task is clear. Let's get to it, me hearties.
We've gained our footing and learned all there is to know. Now we must build larger, venture farther, and follow our principles until we become a true haven. Complete the first principal quest on any principal path. I'm assuming those are on the map. Because they ain't in here. Tradition requests for catapults to fling people up levels instead of forcing them to walk. Well, there are lifts. They're on the map, yeah. Yeah, I see. Charting with Charlie. Charlie. Right, back to mundane issues. Like getting this to flippin' work. Because this still isn't being built. Someone bringing stuff? Hello? No population? Yeah, but how do I get the population? This is what I'm wondering. How the hell do I move people? Because it doesn't seem to be a thing. There's no, like, choose who lives where. None of this is clickable. Put 2 tents up? Why would I need tents? Like this has 25 housing. Tents is more tempting. That just sounds like either a design issue or a bug. It's a game design problem. This has 25 housing. That should be enough. Oh, do we get the lift as well? Interesting. So the zipline unlocked the lift. I guess that makes sense. 300 coin, though. Whew. Well, let's try your bug solution. See what I mean? Their placement stuff needs to be better. No, I unlocked zip lines. Must have come with lifts. It is pretty, yeah, I like it. How similar is it to Timberborn? I would say it's more like some kind of simplified Anno crossed with Whiskerwood. Because Timberborn is the core mechanic of Timberborn is that you're fighting against the map itself. Like the map is the enemy. Whereas this does not feel like this. So I would say it's like arcadified Anno. It's probably the closest thing, minus the multiplayer. If this fixes it, I'm going to be really annoyed. Oh, is it the same dubs as Tropico? Interesting. Well, in that case, I have great optimism for all these problems being fixed, because Tropico is good. Although I'm guessing their A team is currently working on Tropico 7 right now. And this is probably not made by the A team. So maybe not so much. Hang on, wait. They're taking logs up there. But I haven't built the tents yet. Okay, that is definitely a bug. The fact that me placing the construction ghost for the tents fixed this is... That's not how that's supposed to work. Okay. Yeah, I know. But me placing those tents down made this unstick. So there is a procedural, like, there's a like a game process, game design issue. Because if I hadn't placed those ghosts, this would have been stuck here forever. Okay. Remember, I need you to stop doing that. Please. If I ask for help, by all means help. But you need to stop. I understand that this has to be a copy of this. I understand. Please read the rules. Thank you. Okay. I'm kind of annoyed that there has to be a copy of this. The fact that every one of these has to have everything that this has is kind of... I'm not really a fan of that. It's kind of annoying. I think you should be able to have like one social hub. It makes more sense. you live on a cliff face. I mean, there are those climbers who like just, put their tents literally on the side of like French cliffs down in the, down in the Dordogne or whatever, and they just sleep on the side of a cliff. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not trusting my life to a little bit of metal sticking into a rock. No, it's not happening. I'll quite happy to sleep on top of the cliff, many meters from the edge. Yeah. I don't see the need to do that. If only I had a parrot and an eye patch. Yeah, there are monasteries built on the side of cliffs, that's true. Yup. But they've been there for a while and they're probably not going to fall down. And they weren't put there by me. Right, so we need one of those. One of those. Oh god, so it's going to need that, it's going to need that, it's going to be that. I don't like that. It's going to need that. Plug. Yeah, I don't like that mechanic. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. Let's do that. Oh, that looks really cool when it's on a cliff face. I guess we don't need, because the pier's down here, I guess we don't need the galley and stuff because the booze is for the crew. So we shouldn't need that over here. This needs population management. Unless they're now going to move over automatically just because I built a tent. That's stupid. Yeah, that is how it works. Okay, that's weird. Like, so for example, so these guys are bringing planks from over here. And that's partly because the planks, I have planks over here. But I also have planks over here. So how do I move people from over here to over here so that they become fetchers over here? Because I have no ability to say like, hey, you, go and be a fetcher over there where I have 22 housing. That needs something. Because otherwise they're going to keep making this ridiculous long journey from over here. No, I can't. Where's the screen that allows me to... But I don't have any, because I don't have any, I don't have any drifters. And I already have a fetcher. use the galley. How does that help? But how would I bring... How do I bring... Show me the screen where I can transfer people. That's the bit that I'm missing. Where's the screen where it says, like, take 10 people from here and bring them over here? Yeah, exactly. There's no such thing. That's my point. There needs to be. There needs to be a... If they're not going to do dynamic transfer of people, you need to be able to say, okay, I want to take half of my available drifters and move them over here. Yeah, I know. But what you're doing is you're rather than saying, yes, that's a problem, you're defending poor game design. And that's... I don't like that. I disagree with you. Like, if you think it's fine, if you think that that's great, then okay. But I really don't agree with you. I think they need to work on that. All right, so we need to use that connected. Yeah, so we need to get... That needs to come from... Oh, it already is. Or is it? Nope, that was already connected. Okay. If you keep doing that, I'm going to time you out. Please stop. I don't want to move them by force. Can you please just say, yes, it's badly designed and it shouldn't work like that? Do you at least agree with me? Okay. Then please stop making excuses for the game. And I would appreciate it if you go like, yes, I agree with you, that's dumb. Because right now it just sounds like you're saying like, oh no, that's just how it works. That's fine. Which is annoying me. Sorry, it's just I don't like people making excuses for poor design, even if it's really early. Because a lot of gamers do this. I see it across many games, especially the game that I mainly play, where gamers will like defend the game to the hilt. Like, even if it's really stupidly designed. And they'll, like, defend bugs and all sorts of things, saying, oh, well, you know, if you just, like, stand on your head on a Wednesday wearing red underwear and turn around, it's fine. Like, no, they could just fix it. Don't excuse, like, you know, this is a product that you pay for. It shouldn't have those kind of issues. So don't excuse it. Because if you buy this game, you're paying for those kind of things to not be problems. So rather than saying, oh no, well you can just get around it this way, it's better for the game if the signal that you're giving to the developers is, no, this isn't good enough, you need to do better. Because otherwise the signal that the developers get is, oh, it's okay because the players just get around it this way. No, but you are excusing it. That's literally what you've been doing. So it would be better it would be better for players of games in general if more people push back. Yeah, and they didn't fix them for 5 years, probably because the entire play base is going, oh, it's okay because we can get around it this way. Oh, it's not that bad. Whereas if players all just said, no, this is stupid, you need to fix this, then things will get fixed. But companies don't fix products unless people give that demand signal. If all the customers of a product go, ah, it's kind of okay. You know. My car steers to the left, but it's okay because I can just hold the steering wheel to the right. You know, don't do that. Be a be a more assertive consumer. Especially when games are in this kind of stage. Because it's really important when a game comes out as a demo or some kind of test phase, the developers are getting a clear signal of what the players are experiencing. Because the problem with being a developer of a game, or a publisher of a game, is that you become so familiar with it because you're working on it every day, that you understand the nuts and bolts of how it works underneath because you wrote it, you built it. And so you know all these little niggles, and you don't even necessarily consciously think about it. But when someone who's never seen it before sits down in front of it and starts to try to use it, and this isn't just games, this is all software, all design really. And someone who's not familiar with it suddenly goes like, well, that doesn't make sense, how do you do this? They're seeing it in a way that the developer has never seen it before and can't see it. And that's really, really, really valuable to the developer, but only if that person conveys that experience accurately. And so when I'm sitting here saying, I don't like that, that needs to change, that's confusing, I'm trying to give a signal, hoping that maybe one of the devs is sitting in chat quietly. Because quite often they are. And hoping that they hear some of this feedback. Because quite often the devs will go back through VODs, they'll sit in live streams of people playing demos and stuff, and they will write the stuff down regularly when I play pre-release games. I've had devs who've spoken up in chat and be like, oh wow, that's really good feedback, thank you so much. So like, you know, represent yourself as a consumer. Yeah, exactly, Jack. Exactly. Okay. Sorry. Soapbox away. It just grinds my gears. Yeah, so presumably... No, I do have. That's already connected. So why is that a problem? Upkeep 6, input 11. Does it just need to run a little bit? Yeah, it's just a game design consideration that they haven't... I mean, to be fair, like games like Timberborn had the same issue originally where they had a very similar mechanic, right? So Timberborn, if you look at the meta game, is very similar. So you have an initial base with a population and resource collection and production, like, you know, a lot of base builder games. And then in Timberborn, what you used to do was at some point you would need to expand beyond the allowed boundaries of the initial base, exactly like this. And so then you build a second base. And then they had this mechanic where you had to build like a gateway between the two districts. And then you had to manage, and this is why I'm looking for a screen, right? Because it's very similar. You had to manage the population traversal between those two districts. You could manually move people. And then also you had to manage the goods and services going across between those two, so you could send water and food and whatever else. And it was horrendous. It made me not want to play Timberborn. It was horrendously complicated. It was very difficult to set up. So now they've changed it to a softer model where there is no maximum distance. You don't have to do multiple districts, but you can. And the interface between the two districts is much, much, much easier to manage, and the storage is much, much, much easier to manage. Yeah, they changed it. So they completely overhauled storage, so that storage buildings can only hold one thing, so that you can't have the situation where you have a surplus of something and it just takes over your storage, which is a problem. and they basically made the boundaries just kind of automated, and it just works. And so you can actually you can send beavers off on long treks to go and do a little task that's a really long way away, where you wouldn't want them to be working regularly. But for a little, like, go over there and just do this one thing, it's fine. Like, if you want to just, like, build a tiny little dam or, you know, take down one of those rock barriers. Because, you know, 2 beavers can do that in a few minutes and it doesn't matter. Previously, you had to build an entire district just to do that, which was really annoying. And so now they've made it a lot more flexible and you get a lot more choice about how you do things. This game feels like early Timberborn, where that multi-district mechanic isn't quite fleshed out yet, which is fine. Like, I would expect that potentially at this stage of the game, but it just feels like they haven't really thought through this part of the game where you're placing your second base and how that works, because every step of this has been a struggle so far. It is not obvious and it doesn't seem to work very well. And then the fact that you have to replicate all the stuff that you have over here, I don't like that. I don't like that. Let me have like let me have a central like restaurant hub that they can all connect to, so I don't have to do that. Like, maybe they can all contribute different foods, but let me have one central galley. Yeah. Just doesn't feel nice to have to do the same thing over and over again. Okay, now that's working. Not sure what you mean, Mumbo. It should be part of the design, but they just haven't done it yet, by the looks of it. Either they haven't considered it and they haven't implemented it, or they have and it's not working. It's one of those 2 options. Because it's either not there, or it's not working. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, and I don't like that. I think that's not interesting to me. To have to rubber stamp the same thing over and over again. I'm not interested in doing that. So, I don't know if we're going to get to this, but to do this, we need the tier 2 thingy. So can I do that? I guess I have to make the gunpowder or whatever. Police ship. The ship is locked and we unlocked in the compass. Okay, so we have to do some more stuff first. So... Okay, so there's the destroyer. Okay, so these are the ships. There's the destroyer. There's the Moonlight. There's the Reaver. Ooh, Huracan. Yeah, I know, but I think we just have different opinions. That's fine. Okay, so to get to that, I guess it would make more sense to go this way, as I've already... How have you played this, by the way? Recruit Raven, complete 3 events with Kanya. Have 3 efficient transport routes to a galley. Have a total of 50 boobs. Build a lift. Plunder a treasure cave. Is there a treasure cave? Oh, so you haven't actually played it? Okay. Treasure Cave. Send a ship here to play the event. Difficulty 1. 50 people. Holy crap. Should we do that? Alright, floppy hair. Let's go.
What?
What?
I'll be in my cabin.
Flopping your hair. Alright, so the whole purpose of us going up here in the first place was to get guano. Guano gatherer. Some stone. So we might as well do that as well. Now, do I need stone or do I need... just stone. Coin do I have? Let's see if I can build a warehouse. Oh, we got plenty. Let's go up here. No, thank you, member. Put that near to a powder mill. Oh, we need the charcoal as well. So we need a char burner. You can make me drink. And that would be appreciated because I am thirsty. Because I basically haven't drunk for 3 days. Mm-hmm. Poop.
Now what?
Wonder whether we'll need an extra... Maybe. Nice quarry. Chabana. And a warehouse, right. So the warehouse is going to take stone. Excuse me, why are you going that way? Huh? This needs improvement. I should be able to connect the path to the path. That needs work. Alright, so stone. So you need stone and wood. And then guano. And then that's going to go straight into the... Did I build it yet? No. Some people, usually from well-to-do families, find the idea of high-sea piracy incredibly romantic. Naive and misguided as they may be, they found their way to our shores. Well, I definitely can't afford that. Can't really afford that either. Let's plug them of their goods while we are pirates. 400 coin. It's free cash. Do I need free cash? I'm not spending the cash that I have. We're going to the cave. We're going to get more people. Yeah, let's do it. Yoink. Where's Floppy I got to? Oh, he's neither. Oh, he's already there. Enter.
This place has the sweet smell of treasure about it.
So Floppy.
Let's spread out and get our bearings.
That's it. Split up for maximum safety. Rival pirates. Well then. Gain chance.
We've got company. They must be guarding the treasure. Too bad. What's theirs is ours now.
Reduce the enemy crew below 50. They have 16. They have more crew than me. I mean, that completely negates it. Let's bide our time. Take 2 times damage. Good. Deal 3 to 4. Nice.
We sent them running. They were guarding this cave. Torches out, and in we go.
Gain hints.
Ha! Now that's a solid haul. Grab what you can, me hearties. Let's bring this plunder back to our ship.
Nice. We lost 5 crew. We gained 50 drifters, so that's fine.
Where to?
Home, James.
Back to our haven.
Back to our haven. Ah,
It was worth it.
That's the stuff.
nice. Ah, come on. Do we have to go through these? Or do I have to have 3 available? No, 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 no. I have 2. So I guess I have to go through all of these. I don't need those. Oh, I have to... I see. Okay. Yep. I get it.
Oh, I like that.
Ooh, I like that. Unlocked. Ooh. I was expecting to have to spend a point. Ooh. That's cool.
Martyr is subbed with Prime for 23 months total. Rocket launch detected.
Ooh, one away from a new color.
Donnell Marta, thank you very much for the 23 months. Congratulations on nearly reaching 2 years. You will indeed get your cerise bars next month. Thank you so much. It's my favorite color. I'm hoping to get, when I redesign the stream overlay and stuff, I'm hoping to get more of my colorway onto the screen. Not when I'm playing, but because I like my colorway and I want to use it more. You don't want it? But you have to have it. It's not optional. You can't skip it. I know. I know, I'm joking. Why did, when I saw that, why did "why you little" pop into my head? Yeah, whoever pointed out the stationary flapping seagulls. Yeah, they are a bit weird. Could do with a bit of, you know, circulation. Yeah, BB rent. I guess if they want to stay still, it's just like these guys just don't ever move. I don't think they have an option. Yeah, they're sea hummingbirds. Yep, humming gulls. Yeah, they drink nectar from the seaweed or something. I don't know.
At last.
Cool. All right, so I think that means we have a housing issue, is what that means. Need to replace those. That makes it slightly less of a housing issue. Replace ship. Here we go. Sharktooth the Reaver. Sharktooth is a ship that will take whatever she wants whenever she wants it. Slow but relentless, she is a deadly predator of the ocean waves, sinking her fangs into every ship she targets. Her bite is deadly and few can escape it. Oh, we need a rope. Always something. Well, I guess we're not doing that right now. First of all, gunpowder. You want to play this game, Penzel? I'm afraid it's not out yet. But soon. I don't think I can... I know what the date is, but for the demo, but I don't think it's been published, so I can't tell you. But it's soon. TM. Have you got it wishlisted? Make sure you go and wishlist it. Yeah, Xenomorph, kind of. We discussed this earlier. It's a bit buggy. But it's a demo, that's fine. But we did discuss this earlier at length. Alright. Cool. So, guano's coming from there. And that's coming from there. Beautiful, cool, excellent. Assign this building to a different pirate camp, eh? Oh. What? Why would they include a transfer button in the buildings, but not globally? Okay, that... Yeah. Oh, we unlocked stuff. Leaf cutter. Mm-hmm. For pirates of great moral fiber. Nice. Rope maker. Funny that. Trading post. Stockpile resources in the trading post to sell them for coin. It's not available at the pirate camp building. I mean, it makes sense that it wouldn't be available at the pirate camp building because the pirate camp is a pirate camp. So you can't transfer it to... I guess this is for like when you have overlapping radii. So if you have like a Venn diagram, like you have an overlapping area in the middle, if you have a building that's in the middle, you can transfer it between the two. Because I'm guessing I can't transfer these over to the, like this one all the way over here, because that wouldn't make any sense. I guess. Let's try it. I have no idea if that did anything. Yeah, I don't think that does anything. I think it's for when you have overlapping ranges. It's kind of a bit weird, though. All right, and then I know it's a long flipping way, but we need to get yeah, so we're gonna get that from there. Because the only thing this warehouse is doing is that, so that means that they've got nothing better to do. So they can flip and go over there and get it. Okay. Right. Next problem. Housing. -10. -21. Holy crap. We still don't have any better housing, so that's yeah, that's a lot. There needs to be a housing thing up here. So we're gonna need 16 tents. Holy crap. Well, I think that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, I think, well, I mean, like, it is supposed to be, because, like, the camps have 25 housing, but you have no option to move anyone into them. I think what you're suggesting is then you build the housing into that as an upgrade. Yeah, that would work. That would work. Although I quite like the mechanic of placing the tents along the cliff. It's quite cool. But I think maybe better housing being unlocked a little bit earlier would make sense. The fact that I've got so far and I still only have tents, it feels a bit crappy. You got your first golden clasp? Nice. Which ship? I wonder. I do wonder whether I'll ever bother doing that. Dalian, interesting. Was that something that you set out to do, or is it just a random accident? Because if I tried to do that, I have no idea which ship I would do. That looks ridiculous. TC's challenged you to class Nicholas. I bet that's quite challenging. I can't imagine that one's particularly easy because Nicholas must be pretty popular. Oh, he's 1% off the gold. Frickin' seal clubbers. I think that's the key, Tyler. I think find a ship that you really like that's maybe not quite so popular, so it's a little bit easier bar. Yeah, I don't know yet. Can you do that? Does time of day actually come into it? Isn't it over a period of, like, days? Isn't it like within the last month or something? I get confused between the two different things. Yeah, but you're not being compared to the players that you're playing with at the time. You're being compared to the entire population over the past 30 days or whatever, I think. No pirate camp connection. Oh. Really? Oh, somehow I managed to build that entire thing without actually connecting. Why can't I connect it there? This needs work. Like there's that nice little bit sticking out. Why can't I put it on there? I have to put it next to it, which makes no sense. So now it has to cross over and it looks really horrible. And that needs work. Don't tell me you're still not connected. I just literally just connected you. Did I not connect you? Oh my god. This needs work. That gonna work? What a mess. Are you connected now? Okay. I bet there are as well, yeah. The one piece of data, that I would love to see, which they will not release, is win rate by country. I would love to see that, because it would be socially very, very interesting. But they wouldn't, there's no way they would release that. Alright, so... Cool, we got a good amount of black powder coming in now. Lifespan, as in, like, how long people stick around. Cool. Not cool. Where's all my black powder? Are you not going to get that because it's so ridiculously far away? Right, so rope. So we need to collect the fiber. So rope maker. Leaf cutter. Let's do on this side. Leaf cutter. Rope maker. It's starting to look really cool. Like, you know, like slightly messy pathing notwithstanding. It does look really cool. It's a very interesting concept. Looking forward to seeing, you know, when the game actually properly comes out and it's more polished. I'm looking forward to seeing what it looks like. So they can, if they can tidy up the path creation, it'd be really cool. All right, Romika. Oh, that's cool. We've got it. So let's have you store. I can't select it yet because it's not ready. That would be a nice thing to have. The ability to select a resource that you are making but haven't made any of yet. Because this will produce rope. You just not yet. Or not. Apparently I'm not allowed to do that. I'm not quite sure why. So I guess our rope lives up there now. I do have a spare slot. Oh, is it a connection limit? No, I do have a spare connection. If you have 500, 500, 500, you can't get a fourth? Is there a maximum... doesn't say anywhere that there's a maximum, you know, limit. It says I have a connection available. I have space. Connection's 4 out of 5. I should be able to do it. Do I have a 7 gunpowder? Obviously not, no. The only reason it's showing gunpowder is because I used to have gunpowder in here. I'm not storing any gunpowder. Look, 0. I used to have gunpowder in here. I can't get rid of that. And now I've managed to assign 100 gunpowder when I don't have a gunpowder connection, and I can't reduce it to 0? Yeah, that's a bug. Oh, now I can do it? So I had to reduce the number of slots of stew, but I can't reduce the number of slots of gunpowder, even though there's none in there. Yeah, that's definitely a bug. Because if I do that, then I can do that, but I still can't get rid of that. Yeah, that's not supposed to work like that. Alright, so that means we're making rope. Oh, I think I needed 50. $20. Okay. Easy. Yeah, picaroons. What the hell is a picaroon? That sounds like some kind of snack. Here, would you like a little hors d'oeuvre? Some olives, picaroons? Bit of moose bouche? It's a pretty cool way to go to work. Picaroons? I think they're making it up. $13. Oh, just noticed the shipwreck down there. That's cool. $15. A picaroon is a rogue, thief, or pirate. The term comes from the Spanish word picarón, a scoundrel or rascal. Interesting. $17. $18. $19. $20. Replace ship. Nah. New ship go. Do we put Mr. Floppy Hair back on it? That's the question. It is nice not having him around. %100% satisfaction in both camps. Cause that's how good I am. This pig twirling. Where's my robe? Wee. Meow, 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 meow. Despicable tradings. A wealthy yet suspicious merchant, all merchants are suspicious, has approached us and wants to obtain a portion of our goods production. Some voices from our community have been very negative about selling our hard-earned commodities to him. Do not sell anything. Add despicable tradings for 30 minutes. Effective structures, pound of metal production. No. No, I'll just take the 5 cohesion, please. Thank you very much. No. You get nothing. Picaroon might have been a thief level. Oh, really interesting.
Well, what do you say to this one, Teach?
Still too small for my taste, but it'll do against
Well,
the
you
Marl.
don't get to captain it then. Holy unlocks, Batman. Holy unlocks. Peg herder. Lets them roam to fatten up. Outputs pigs, funnily enough. Buccaneer grill. Inputs pigs, outputs pig stew. Sugarcane farm. All roads lead to rum. Of course they do. Puts sugarcane. Cooper. Sugarcane plus barrel equals rum, funnily enough. And one complete deed. Ah, build a level 2 ship.
Any challenge, we shall overcome.
A mast can provide high up starting points for other infrastructure like zip lines. Every crow's nest gained 50 coin per discovery event. Improve sailmaker production by +1. Well, I don't have any of those things, so let's just do that.
Very good.
Ah, look at her. Right, well, we have plenty of people. Don't have enough drifters. Oh, they require rum. It's got to be Mr. Floppy here. Go on. You can do it again. Yeah, so we need to make rum to make this one go. I don't think we're going to get to that today. More unlocks? Weaver, a blank canvas is not always a bad thing. Fiber and something. Fishing hut. Stew kitchen. Okay. Water. Sales. Wood workshop. I'm guessing that's tools. Alright, the tech tree just went black. What stats does this have now? 82 health. I think that's considerably higher. Before it was 22322, I think. So now we have 213. Oh, that's boarding damage. 213,325.
Where to?
Let's give it a run out, shall we? It's my last thing to do. Let's give it a quick run out. And then I think we shall be pirated out for the day. Tomorrow, I think, potentially, I need to check with TC, but I think potentially we're going to be trying to do some multiplayer Outbreak. Because it's Bank Holiday Monday here on Monday, so TC doesn't have work on Monday, so he can stay up a bit later. So we might try and do some private server multiplayer.
Finally.
So farming in the morning. So the Grumbling tomorrow morning is doing either farming sim or probably roadcraft. If I'm awake, I will join them, but I won't be streaming. That's just me having fun. That's just me chilling. Double stream? No. I probably won't be there first thing for them because I should be asleep. But recently, because I've, obviously been, for weeks, I've been on normal people time. I'm still waking up really early. So, Some days I'm able to like force myself to go back to sleep, but some days not. So if I, once I'm up and around, I might join them. But it depends what they're doing. During our journey, we come across, there's a lot of present tense in this, there should be past tense. During our journey, we came across a small raft. Bouncing around on the ocean's whims, a handful of tired men and women are on it, clinging to dear life as best they can. I guess present tense does make sense. They must be survivors of shipwreck. We rescue them and force them into our crew. We are not a charity. Those who want to join the crew are welcome. We'll leave the rest at the next port. It's an unspoken law of the ocean. Sailors must help each other without ulterior motives. We have the coin. So we're just going to give them some money and send them on their way. I have plenty of people. Yeah, let's be nice to them. Merci, merci. Oh god, they're French. I could have done with that information before I helped them. Merci, merci, mon ami. Drifters flood our deck in a hubbub of different tongues and dialects. The exhaustion on their faces fades away as they wolf down rations and drinks.
Let's get this over with. Back to our haven.
Oh. Go and fight the crown. I'm French.
At last, I can count my profit.
All right. Save to empty. All right, chat. Yeah, so in summary, I really like this concept. This is definitely the kind of game that I play. It's definitely a game that I will play when it comes out, assuming that they polish it. But like, we haven't even got to demo release yet. But there's some things they need to work on. Some quality of life things, there's some bug things, some interface things, the path creation. I love that concept. This ability to create all these like rope bridges and stuff, and it looks so cool if you don't zoom in too far. Because if you zoom in, it gets a bit messy. I think they need to tidy this up and allow you to connect paths to paths instead of only to buildings and rock faces. But if they can polish that, I love the concept. The verticality and the way that it looks. I mean, look at that. It's so cool. It looks like a proper, like, cartoony pirate cove. I love it. I like the way the resources look. It's nice and simple. Like, you've got this little island and you just go out and do your missions and come back. It's really cool. The story is great. I just think they need to, yeah, and one of the reasons I like this, Yak, is I think it is another builder game, but it is offering something different, because it's not on a grid, which lots of them are, and this sort of like free form, messy kind of verticality is really cool. Because a lot of games in this kind of genre force you into a much more rigid building pattern. Which is fine, but it feels maybe a little bit creatively limiting. And so I like the visual result of this. It looks really cool. So so it does offer something slightly different. And I think the gameplay is also a bit different. The way that it's sort of simplified Anno, I really like that, because I don't like Anno because it's too complicated. And so to be able to play an Anno-like game that is much, much more simplified, that's cool. I like that. Much less micromanagement. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing where this one goes. So I said I can't tell you the date, but the demo comes out soon. And then presumably down the road in a few months' time, the full release will come out. With Hooded Horse, generally speaking, things come out into early access. So probably it won't be too long after the demo that it goes into EA. Because it probably won't go out into full release. So hopefully you'll be able to get your hands on the full game pretty quickly. Oh, have you seen the combat as well? Yeah. Oh, sorry, no, yeah, the combat, yeah, I've done it as well, yeah, so, yeah, and there's another thing, so there's so many aspects I really like, because they've taken this sort of, like, dilemma thing from Frostpunk, which quite a few games have done, but I like that. The card-based combat that's basically Darkest Dungeon, I like that. Like, it takes a lot of elements from a lot of other games that I like and puts them together, but it doesn't feel, it doesn't feel like they've sat around a boardroom table and gone like, okay, what are all the cool mechanics from all the cool games? Let's do all of them. It doesn't feel like that. They actually make sense and they gel together quite well. So they've like, you know, the framework is there. They just need to polish it. But that's where I would expect something that's at this stage of development to be anyway. So yeah. Deck game by Blizzard. Ooh, I don't know. Deck game by Blizzard. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm assuming you don't mean Magic. Oh, Hearthstone. Yeah, Hearthstone. Yeah, I've never played that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing where this one goes. We'll definitely come back to it. Because of course, you know, it's Hooded Horse, so when it comes out, I'll get the full copy. So I'll be able to come back to it when it's released. So I look forward to seeing where it's going to go. YouTube, I will end your stream very shortly. Thank you very much for hanging out. Please do, if you are still hanging out, press the subscribe button. It is free. It's a good way to support the channel. You could also come over to Kick and press the follow button on Kick. You could also come over to Twitch and press the follow button on Twitch. All of those are free. Great ways of supporting content creators. Tomorrow, as I said, you will find me probably via Grumbles' channel in the morning EU time or early afternoon. Maybe playing some Farming Sim or some Rowcraft or whatever it is that they're doing with them just for fun, not streaming it. And then in the evening, hopefully I'll be playing some Outbreak with TC. So we can have a look and see what the multiplayer is like in that. Thank you, YouTube. I will now do the YouTube salute and turn you off. YouTube has a delay. There we go. I need to figure